Okay, I have not played Advance Wars Dual Strike before. I played Advance Wars 1 and 2 blind on stream. I liked the first game okay. The second game, I think, didn't do a lot with the extra design space. It was kind of the same approach to design. And I liked it less the further I got. The more options they gave the player, I thought it was less good over time. So I don't really know where Advance Wars has to go, to be honest. If it has anywhere to go. The game seems insanely loud in my ear. It looks okay in OBS, but if it's too loud or too quiet, let me know. I tried turning it down quite a bit. I don't know if I actually ever have to use the touch screen here. Thanks to Andy Nell. Okay. Megaland. Allied Nations. Jake's Trial. To me, it's like Advance Wars 1 felt like it was a really cool take on this kind of a game. Kind of streamlining and simplifying the tactics game. And then I don't think Advance Wars 2 had enough ideas. I don't think there's like that many like potential map concepts that exist in the design space of the first game. Some of its new ideas were cool, but they didn't get used terribly much. My problem with them giving you lots of commanders with different powers to select from and having multiple of them in each mission is that there's just always going to be a correct choice, right? Or at least a choice around which the mission was designed. And so it becomes a activity of guessing which ones the devs wanted you to pick. Razor sharp, Rachel. Back up from Macroland. This is a lot of dialogue compared to... I felt like the dialogue was pretty terse in the first two Advance Wars games. Let's go. Jake's Trial. Doing this weird thing where they're like, it's still sprite based, but they're like zooming out on the map, but not like integers scaling the sprites. So they look uneven. Okay. Music's kind of good. Wait, am I supposed to have like a visible cursor on the screen here? Oh, I'm worried. Is it like one of those things where the cursor is like flickering? Okay. It's like flickering in exactly the same pattern as... Okay, well, I'll pause while we fix it. Hold on. Okay, got it working. Oh, I'm red. I feel like this game looks a lot worse than Advance Wars 2. I don't know why they're doing this like pseudo 3D look at what's still a 2D sprite battlefield. Like everything looks scaled really badly. I don't like it at all. That's cool. Yep. It's the same. I wonder if part of me rapping so early on the main story estimate for Advance Wars 2 is just turning off the combat animations. I assume I can do that still. I like the soundtrack though. Yeah. The top screen is pretty helpful information to have all the time. It looks like it's like literally the exact same visuals and everything from Advance Wars 2. It just looks like shit now. It's crazy. Yeah. It's like they've like, hard to describe. It's like we're seeing a 45-degree camera angle of what is actually a flat pixel art environment, and so everything has to get stretched. Like if it was stretched consistently, if it was like integer scaling, it would look okay. And like part of them trying to do this weird like 45-degree angle means that there's this weird like line on the edges of the map that gets cut off that just has like a plain green field. Some of the most baffling art direction decisions I've ever seen, to be honest. I wonder if it was like a situation where it was just like, okay, well, we want to make another Advance Wars game, but now the DS is out, so we can't make it for the GBA. So, like, how do we make it for the DS? I don't fucking know. Just like they could have just released a GBA game on the, even for the DS, just run it, have it look exactly the same as the last one, right?
Mission complete.
They could have done that like awful emulator pixel interpolation thing, right? That looks like shit. That would look better than this, I think. How do you do a spoken word version of a rap song? Yeah. He found a way. I usually don't bitch about like graphics. I tend to not care, but in this case it's very strange having just played Advance Wars 2, which looks fine, you know. Looks like a decent Super Nintendo tactical game. I also fear that this weird 45-degree angle, like, actually makes the legibility of the game significantly worse. Hey, Rorak, how you doing? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Indirect fire, guys. Don't leave it exposed. We're gonna end up coming to the left anyway, so I don't have any reason to move that guy right now. I wonder if they did this to facilitate tapping things. That can't explain it. It's such a weird choice. Okay, gotcha. I should have moved the other one closer. I thought they were going to move further to the left. He's a young guy. Not Andy. Legally distinct Andy. Okay, there are computers. They really want me to move this guy over one. Now they're going to move out of range of me. Hey, Bucky, how you doing? How do you like this computer? Woohoo! Very well done. Rock on, I won. I noticed some weird delays in my OBS preview window with my capture card recently. It didn't look like things were desynced, but if anyone notices audio desync in the game audio from the game video, let me know. Like, it looks like I interact with something and the sound comes late or early. I think the worst case scenario is just making that so that the synced game video and audio was arriving like quarter of a second later, so I might have been reacting to stuff before you saw it, but sup? Who are you? I'm sure you've heard of me. We're out in the sticks. Hit the enemy hard and fast. Check out my CO profile for details. Okay. Word. So Jake's whole deal is that he like talks really casually, informally. Max attacks. What a pathetic bunch. Oh my god, it's like a missile, it looks like. They shipped you out here because you stink at indirect combat. Where'd you get your supplies and funding? I wouldn't tell you that. Find out soon enough. That's not soon enough. Okay, so we get something new. Copters can't attack it. Really? We can get the HQ, that seems tough. Is this literally just the same track from the GBA version, including the kind of bad GBA compression? It sounds like they didn't re-record it for the DS. That's crazy. There's a lot of GBA tracks that I like a lot, but it's not the best sound chip. Getting her way, not getting hit. Oh, I see. There's a transport copter for me to capture their city. Nothing to the past GBA remake is notoriously farty. The grunts could end up in the drink. Black bomb. Basically, I just have to let it eat one of my copters, I guess. fuel. Worry that the bomb can do like AoE damage or something, right? Try to make as much separation as possible. Well, that could be what they're trying to tutorialize when they had him say, don't worry about it, it's not a problem. Okay, yeah, it is. So that's a pretty big range, actually. Not close enough. Figure out a way to produce black bombs at airports. The DS came out in like late 2004, right? So, I mean, I guess it being a really early DS title explains why they did so little to justify the hardware. But it's like, it's crazy shocking to me that they would just like reuse a track from the GBA and not like try to re-record it to take advantage of the DS's better sound chip, you know? Can't even attack me. Stay body blocked here. Can't reach anything yet. Especially since the first, like that, what is it? Jake's music sounds really good. It sounds like it's a new song they wrote for the DS. So if they tried to make the whole game sound like compressed GBA stuff, it would be okay. It wouldn't stand out quite so badly, you know? These are the main guys I have to worry about, so I should try to kill them. Just stay put, because they can't do anything to me if I do this. It sounds like they put reverb on stuff too. Like that capping sound effect was just the GBA capping sound effect, but it had some reverb on it. There's this boy, Andy.
Mission complete. Move out.
See how much like cleaner and less compressed this song sounds? Gigantic missile headed right for HQ. This song sounds great too. I like the Jake song a lot as well. Okay, so now we're gonna learn about fighting the missiles, I take it. Dream on, freak. That's kind of cool. Okay, timed mission. And a new track. Have any regular air units? So I have to worry about my transport copter, I guess. Let's pound it. We gotta damage all of them. Just have to rout the enemy here. Okay. How far can these guys go? Really far. Okay. Lord Jugger, wait for us. It being a literal timer instead of a turn timer is kind of a weird decision. I already thought the timed missions in Advance Wars 2 were kind of poorly designed because timer didn't really tell you about what was expected of you. It wasn't like an XCOM 2 timer, right, where it was like gave you like 1 or 2 turns of leeway. It gave you like 15 turns of leeway in some cases. But it made it really hard to tell if you were like, if you made a mistake an hour ago that's doomed you. Now they're doing something more like a chess clock, I guess. Shoot, she's gone. I'm glad she's with Orange Star. I love how they're like teasing Andy, like anyone could conceivably give a shit about Andy, the most like generic MC of all time. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Like 29 minutes of leeway there. They're just trying to introduce the idea that conceptually you might have to deal with a timer. Not the most exciting thing to do at the top screen, but it's something at least. What's wrong with being gung-ho? That seems pretty bad. Ah, fuck. Yep, but you should produce the good ones, or you're stupid. Word. I'll give it a shot. Well, I can't really do anything with that right now, right? Oh, that's what setup does. Points well in the open. Firepower of all units increased on planes. Okay. Firepower on roads. It's at least more interesting. Increase base resupplies by 1. See how many of these tiles count as planes? Most of them, okay. Oh, so can I like make mid-mission saves and reload them now? It's not just suspend saves? I don't have to completely restart a mission if it goes badly. I feel like I probably need to do that all the time once we get further into the game. These bust out some powers on these black hole fools. Try to just hold them from crossing that threshold, I guess. We need to make somebody here. Let's make it the Black Crystal objective. You guys were okay. Move 6, Vision 2. Just do regular. What are you yelling about now? Is that just a unique behavior of this map that the computer just knows that the medium tank isn't going to move until you can bait something? I assume that's not always the rule. I wanted to get in the plains here with this thing, but I don't think I'm going to be able to, annoyingly. Okay, probably exists to hassle me. Not gonna attack me, huh? So we need to bait him out, is what we're saying. He won't get, because he can go to the city. Quite in range of the artillery, right? Still work as bait for the medium tank, I suppose. Got that wastes my turn, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, we should be able to hit. Good. This song fucks. I really like it. Just gonna hang out there until he dies. Body block him. Superpower. Trail of Woe. Didn't quite have his final power here. Do it next turn. This is super. Lock Rock. Firing range of vehicles is increased by 1, movement range by 2. Seems really strong. This is how I roll. So it says the firing range is increased by 1. That's only if they already have a firing range greater than 1, I guess. To get on the planes, I guess. How could I lose to a miserable band of misfits? Keep calling him Gung Ho. Didn't really matter for this mission, that's why I didn't bother. Does XP actually do anything? Does it like make them stronger? Because I hate that if it does. Or is it just saying how many times you use them as a CO?
Mission complete.
I'm just adding another dimension of long-term misplay potential to the game.
Move out.
Does it just make them strictly stronger when equipped? Or is it like an alternative to their basic powers? Or Olaf. Oh, so it's an always-on passive? Okay. Max, you freak. They're all being really impolite. There's a formality thing, okay. Watching them would rock. I like that they didn't remove the white from behind the letters in the titles there. Did you see that in like the O and the H, but not in the T? It's like a transparency mistake. Okay. Especially strong against subs. I'm looking forward to it. Any known indirect combat unit. Balances out the good and the bad. It's only on maps with Fog of War. Oh, cruisers can carry copters? So do cruisers now replace landers? Let me reach and finish that one off. Oh no, we still have landers. Just a way to make cruisers slightly less bad, I guess. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. Gotcha. Surprised they never used the design space for that in any mission. Make sure I click on everything's attack range. The very high skill cap action of going to every unit and pressing B to see where they can hit. Another compressed GBA song here. Oh, can't quite reach it. That's annoying. Let's get rid of it. Game over, freak. Guy has 3 shots left. His power. Okay, I'm gonna do that next turn. I'm no slouch. There we go. What a shame. You spanked him. I bet you can rock deployment maps. Even if I try my best.
Mission complete.
Do Fog of War now.
Move out.
You watch the title here for there to be like white space in between the letters N, O, G, F, R, but not the whole letter F, right? It's a common like transparency error, fill error. Okay, they seem to be a little bit more explicit about the Fog of War. That's a nice improvement. I can rock this myself. Don't want you to get owned. I'm down with the whole self-improvement thing. This recon unit may be weak sauce in a firefight. That's cool. It's the same as Advanced Wars 2, I think. Cute. Less of a problem. It's her deal. Normally ladylike, but becomes daring when she gets angry. She gets an extra 100 funds from allied bases. Okay. Get money when you do damage. That's interesting. I feel like you need the CO power to do something for you right away. Maybe there's certain missions where that's really strong, but... Watch out for woods and reefs. Rachel and I both, we lost everything. Her initial power? I think her second power is basically useless in this mission. The more she decreases the enemy's power meter. So that just stops the enemy from having stars, I guess? Weird. Kind of a lame ability, really. Just directly counters the enemy's power. This is super fucking boring, wow. Her second one is more interesting, it just doesn't really do anything on this map is the problem. There's a guy in the forest. It'll take forever to cap this now, which is annoying. Transport's out there somewhere. It's gonna be 2 more turns regardless, so I guess it doesn't really matter here. Mission accomplished. You dropped that fool. What's up now, black hole? That will surprise them. Good enough.
Mission complete. Move out.
I like that when you use her whole meter, it's not even really... I mean, it just delays the computer, right? They still get to do it. It'd be one thing if it, like, completely negated their meter. Maybe it does when you have enough acquired funds, but I feel like that it being contingent on how many funds you have is already kind of, like, overbalancing a pretty weak power. Tag battle. Pipe runner. Armor renders the pipeline indestructible. Okay, well that's new. So it can move along the pipe, I guess. Okay. Yeah, so many Advance Wars 2 missions ended up depending on getting a precise kill against a pipe. So a lot of planes. Yeah, I see that. Shit level where I have to make all my own units. Maybe evil, but they're not stupid. Word. Recon can maybe get up close enough to it in a single turn. Okay. Prepare to get served. We need to have one bait the other one. Okay, recons are completely fucking useless against these things. Good to know. So I'm gonna hope that the computer is dumb enough to finish off this recon. Not planes, better damage at least. Save up for the higher tank tiers. So is the swap just affecting which power they can use, essentially? push him down with powers here in a sec. Reach there. Okay. And at the diagonal. What's the base power here? Firing range increased by 1. Let's get it closer. Fine, actually what I was preferring him to do there. To be annoying. The coast swaps seem kind of strange to me right now. I'm at max power. I can try to fuck him up really quick. Oh, I'm not at max power. I'm close to max power. That's annoying. Far can that guy shoot? Not very. Now I have full power. I'll use it next turn. Fine. Won't be able to get the benefit from the road here, but that's okay. Probably still is enough for extra damage here. Extra move is nice. Planes damage makes a difference there. Doesn't really matter. Easy level. Can't get to planes from here. What's the computer gonna do on their turn? RNG. Terrain effects are doubled. Probably fine. Hey, I said the thing. The idea is the computer gets to go twice when they do that, too? kind of fucked. Get on planes helps a lot. Oh, that sucks. Thought I had the damage. If a helicopter is hovering over planes, does that still count as planes? Okay. Can't quite get over there. Don't have CO power yet. Whoops, I misclicked that. Kingdom for this game to autosave. Can't quite reach the other guy here. Stick a fork in him and crank the music. So prim and proper. Drop science on these fools. Okay. Something good could happen. I don't like the idea of that being in the game. I guess maybe it changes the consideration for extremely late game missions where it's like obvious which commander is correct to use and therefore a boring choice. It's like, well, if you have one that's like 4 times leveled up, maybe it beats the obvious choice, but...
Mission complete. Move out.
I think part of the problem is that, like, Advance Wars is too deterministic, I think, to really let the player feel like they're developing their own build or their own setup. Like, if you lose, it's because you made a bad decision. It's not because you got screwed on RNG or something, right? Nasty sandstorms. Oh, is this going to be our first mission where the top screen actually matters? You have an abrasive personality. Leads a planet's life force. You're horrible. Cool it, Jake. How'd that get there? All right. Lucky last. So I need to know the numbers on that. Is that like a 10% chance to hit really hard? Is it like a coin flip? I hate that though. I don't ever want to use her. These count as planes. So the second one is in the air, where I have... Can I not review the aerial units at all? Oh, I can press X to swap. Oh, no, that just swaps it to the stats screen. Okay. Doesn't look like I have any indirect fire units up there anyway. Reload if it goes badly. Flatten it like vinyl. Campaign mode, the second front is controlled automatically. So you can't do anything up there? Oh, this may seem a bit confusing. Okay. Weird choice, but alright. Really mean to not spawn me somewhere helpful there for capturing guys. Use the send command. Well, I may as well, right? It's really weird that they don't let you control the front up there. I guess it's just a matter of, like, numbers and the CO advantage. Send to the second front can't come back. Okay. They just get added to the power meter, you don't, like, acquire them? I don't see any flying units. Well, no, there's a couple down here, so... So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units up there. So sending bombers up there is it literally just fucking fighters? Because that's such a weird choice. I'll send one more. I'll just make another one, I guess. But why, though? They can't attack the enemy fighters, right? Cap a bunch of things here. Okay. I'm just gonna send all of them and see if I end up regretting it. Well, that sucks. Sandstorms reduce the attack range of all distance weapons by 1. You've lost the mandate of heaven. I think I didn't make a unit. So I have to destroy their fortress in the air so I can actually make units at that location, I guess is the idea. Looks like the fighters can hit them too. So wouldn't I want to save my bombers for the ground? Don't insult your tag battle partner. Give advice. Okay. What a fucking weird choice, man. Just let me control it. Is it because you couldn't physically tap the top screen? Is that why that it's automatically controlled? What a such a fucking weird choice. Guess they could have done a thing where you swap the screen that's on top and on the bottom to, you know, affect which one is receiving the orders, but incredibly weird. You probably wanted to not send all the units up there, but we'll see how it goes here in a second. In retrospect, I definitely would have left the bombers. This is an airport. Okay. Doesn't really do a meaningful amount of damage. Let's hold this guy off, I guess. Already almost dead. I make a battlecopter this turn, he's just gonna kill it, so. Okay. So I could technically do the tag power thing right now, but probably want to have more units before I do that. They're fucking, after all that, they're just gonna cap the factory? That's really funny, actually. I guess I need to just spawn something there to stop them from doing that. Next turn, maybe with the Neo tank and the battle copter, I'll do something, assuming I don't die before then. This is tagging. Ends my turn, right? Making sure I can, in fact, attack this helicopter. Okay. So we do the tag power, and from that moment I get the benefit immediately. I guess I can just save and try it. Hold on. Now that that's a thing I can do. Definitely don't want to send all of the units up to the top screen next time. That was a waste. Music's pretty sweet. Still kind of sucks though. Just happen to have no money. Too much in the way of planes up here, sadly. Switch COs and move again. I can't, like, build dudes and then use them. I guess I was able to build this thing and now use it immediately. Direct fire. Review what that does here. Increase by 1 space. More firepower on roads. So they put so many roads in this part of the map, I guess. Cap all these cities. He was already pretty low. Gotta regenerate this guy's health a little bit. Your tag powers are, you got 2 screens. So we'll give you 2 commanders, I guess. That's what they're imagining here. Be in the plains if possible. Plains in the forest here, so maybe here I swap to max. I'm not convinced yet that there's enough design space in this tag commander thing to be worth it. I guess it's kind of neat that you're swapping between their powers that are active, although it's a weird choice to make it so that you have to like prepare for the next turn. This would tell me if there were units in the APC, right? Wouldn't quite kill it, so it's probably not worth it. I'm gonna move over to where my copters are. Yeah. Take some damage, but I kind of want to neuter it as my idea, so it can't hurt me as much next turn. I really can't believe they didn't re-record this song for the DS. It wouldn't even have been that big of a project, right? Just literally the same song, but using the DS sound chip. It's probably not super noticeable on tinny Nintendo DS speakers, but it's so noticeable with headphones on. I have to worry about planes right now because it's not my active CO. Fighters. Am I allowed to build fighters? Okay, yeah, I am. I started with some. Well, I guess I can make a fighter to deal with their fighter. Assume that this battlecopter is dead zone and try to do something productive with it. This mission is kind of a crazy, like, increase in scope from every previous level. Like, it's fine, it's not particularly hard, but there's like a way bigger army and the double screen feature. My fear is that the double screen feature is just another way to fuck up early in the map that has major downstream impacts, right? Send too many units to the auto battle map without realizing it, and you'll find out that you're behind on economy like many turns later, you know? So I have to swap to fill up the other character's meter then. It's interesting. So if I join while they're mid-capping, does that ruin their current progress toward capping? It resets it? It doesn't. I can get to planes to get an advantage here. Yeah, so this is 16. As long as it doesn't DPS me down to 4 or lower, I should be able to cap it next turn. Run away! Okay, good. No longer body blocking me. I've got that factory. Don't have full meter yet. Just outside of my range. Can't get to the planes here, that's fine. This song's really good. I really like this. The best part of the game so far is this track, actually. So really, it's just I have to destroy the crystal, destroy it, not cap it. Is that the terms? Take out that black crystal. Maybe I can get it next turn then, we'll see. Eventually the just build Neo-Tank strategy will stop working for me, but it's working so far, so... As soon as they give them to me much earlier this time. Probably should have that guy attack. That's okay. Oh, I had full meter. I didn't realize it. Okay, let's just go. Second turn with Max can probably finish it off. Yeah, I worry that their new design ideas kind of double down on the things that were already problematic about Advance Wars. Ooh, Smackdown Soup. They like took Eagle's power, which was like turbo busted, and were like, let's make a game about Eagle's power. So, mathematically, what's the comparison between Max's passive of more direct damage and Jake's passive of more damage from planes? Is it comparable? At least a mission like that was, I mean, it's probably because it's early in the game, but it wasn't quite as, like, tight. Some of the, like, the last, I don't know, 10 missions, 15 missions of Advance Wars 2 were, like, you had to be, like, constantly treading water, and one mistake would, like, set you back by an hour and a half.
Mission complete.
Okay. So if you're doing indirect fire at all, then Jake is better
Move out.
on planes. Otherwise, Max is less conditional. Red Rock Deserts. Rock, let's roll these fools. This appalling place is just so rural. Our lander sinks, we lose. The delete command. Interesting. I wonder why they added that. I feel like, I guess it exists because you can fuck yourself on specific, like, choke points and have a unit in a really annoying position where you just want to get rid of it to be able to do more damage on the same tile. Black boat. Lander units load and unload units here. Oh no, it's talking about the tile shoal. 2 infantry, restore ammo, fuel, and HP to nearby units. Okay. There's a decent amount of plains on this map. I feel like the problem is that plains tend to not be where the choke points are. Start me with 1 indirect fire unit. I feel like his power is really good though. Especially the movement range increase. I mean, what do you mean by time saving skip tips? These 2 are probably fine. Okay. Is it a mission we're going to get to today? Get to make any new units here. Oh, that's fucking terrible. Yes, tell me about anything like that. If it's going to affect a later mission based on arbitrary decisions in this stage that aren't conveyed, then I would like to know about that. Horrible. Oh, right, I can move and then dive. Fuck. I need to, like, reverse last action button. Strictly better than a lander, it seems like. Oh, they're repairing the... I think I have to restart then, annoyingly, because I didn't move the sub close enough to that thing. I'll try to continue as is for now, but... What do you want me to see? reload in a second to reposition the submarine. Another way to get onto planes here. Recon can't do shit here other than eat damage, I guess. I've already lost on unit strength here because I don't get any factories on this level. Pretty annoying, actually. I have to restart to do this sub more smartly anyway, so... Oh, I can't cap the city anymore. Alright, hold on. Probably Jake. Covering fire. That might be necessary. Because the money doesn't do me any good here. I mean, I guess it increases damage dealt. Can't quite get over there. I probably need to have the APC position in there. Okay. That's what the text said. And then you just try to neuter them here. Oh, this guy can't do anything but hit him. So you never get black boats if you don't capture this city. It's pretty fucking stupid. Should be like hard required for completing this map. Not good design. I'm gonna go back and heal some of these units, I guess. I think the computer has an economy. Oh, I forgot to move this guy before, didn't I? I think it's still fine, but... Turn off the full meter. Now we've got a full meter, okay. So their health will go up by an additional 1 if with Rachel if they're sitting on a city. Can't range. Tank's probably gonna kill me there, but... Didn't. Ran out of range of my artillery, I guess. This unit can do anything anymore because it can only hit the water units anyway, so I guess I could delete it. Is it costing me anything by existing? Just taking up space, I guess? Said merging doesn't fuck up existing city cap private. Okay. Can't quite get to that thing. Make sure they can get inland and not get destroyed by the artillery, which is probably what I need the tag power for here. Next turn I'll double move, I guess, to get in there. Three damage to enemy units on bases. I feel like the problem is I'm going to activate this. Oh, I can get adjacent. Okay, never mind, we're fine. It's pretty useful. Can't go as far as I thought he could. Alright, well. Can still bring another unit over here. She shouldn't hit very hard even with her power buff. I guess that was the range I could attack at. Not gonna use your power? Okay. It'll damage me while I'm on the base, so... If I go there now, he can hit me, technically. Still recover health, I guess, is part of the issue. So he'll hit me a little bit here, and that's fine. but I'm not gonna be able to damage him enough. Shit, that's annoying. Finish him off, I guess. So much for the lander being completely safe. Do you use napalm for hair gel or something?
Mission complete. Move out.
I feel like that last mission was like, oh yeah, the research center is here, which I think a player would reasonably interpret to mean, oh, if I win the level, I'm going to get that tech. Not that I have to capture a specific city to get access to it. Black boats, Colin. Good attempt to localize that. So there's like no planes on this level. This does not look like a fun stage to me at all. What's your point? Yeah. Okay, you can put whichever one in either color, I see. Random higher damage. Well, I feel like most of these are not very good. The one that's most likely to be transformative. Can you just freely respec this, or you pick it once and then it's assigned forever? Okay. Probably gonna have to restart this level. Colin's whole deal is that he gets extra money. just review Rachel. So covering fire, does it just target 3 random targets? It didn't look like it gave me the choice of selecting where to put that, because I only had the one enemy to target. Oh, I misunderstood. I thought I had Max in the other group. That was a mistake. Just have him not be in the group at all here. That's fine. Build any units on this level. One of those levels that's laid out so tightly, I assume that, like, there's one intended thing they're expecting me to do here, especially on the first turn. You have the tag thing and you still have 2 different armies. So now you have to pick 4 commanders. The only one who would wonder about this kind of thing, Sasha. You really do have a kind heart. Damage out as we can here. Now to see if I have to reload. across there. Try to kill the black boats, I guess. Control them yet. I don't see an airport on this level. Oh, there's one on the island up here. Okay. Giving the computer a lot of energy. Well, this sucks. Probably need to get them down to like 90%. What's with the power 110%? Is that like for them having more than the max meter or something? That synergy displayed when I go to select stuff from the CO meter? Mostly untenable damage taken there, but I can try to continue. He doesn't... No, he does have full meter. Okay, always looks like that last star is cut off on the left side, so it doesn't look like it's completely full. Money. Cruisers are anti-sub. My ass kicked here. Guess I have to like body block with the medium tanks to not quite take as much damage along the choke points on this mission. Some things. Save up for a battleship, probably. I could have done... My power might have made a difference there, but let's see. Will she do this only based on her knowledge of what's on the map, or will she hit stuff even if it's in the fog of war? Okay, I guess that answers that question. I'm guessing that can't kill any units. I only bring them down to 1 health. As much as I would have liked. Did rockets get a buff? I feel like they can hit way further, like a tile for them. Oh no, it must be because of his power. Okay, never mind. Good song too, I think. Be fine for now, I think. Didn't realize that the Neo tank could attack my boat from the ground there. Lesson learned, I guess. Build units again, that's nice. This guy is on planes. Not quite enough, it turns out. Too much else in the way of red units right now. Cruiser is pretty much useless. I'm gonna put it somewhere where it gives me vision, I guess. Maybe send the lander to go claim more buildings. Everybody else has acted. Seems like the computer doesn't really have an economy on this stage. Finally build units now. Song is really good. There's a lot to not like about this game, but this song is not one of those things, I think. So I'm gonna try to hide in a forest there or something, but it's fine. Die to fuel soon anyway. I'm gonna claim this stuff up in the northern part of the map. Go twice here, that would be pretty bad for me. Not quite. Maybe for the best that I did shit damage last turn. Very nice. Another factory here. It's gonna take 3 turns though, which kind of sucks. Okay, Peter gets to go twice next turn. Everybody for now. Alright, deal with a double turn. Might be real bad. What does the synergy do? Does it just like a global damage increase or something if they have synergy with each other? I don't know how I feel about the synergy system, because to me I think it just kind of doubles down on like there's a right answer here, right? Range 3 on that tile, probably safe from the recon. Three shots left on this thing. Thanks, I hate it. Okay, well, good to know that that's there at least. That's what I thought. Not quite topped off there. It's not an enemy base to claim on this one, right? It's just to route the enemy stage. It's just a matter of claiming this lab. Okay. Didn't look like a base, so I was confused. There are very few surviving enemies other than this guy anyway. Fortunately, turn just kind of abruptly ends if I move. Yeah, it's fine. getting helpful. Trying to get a little bit more vision here. Little tank's gonna hit my guy, which sucks. I won't be able to reach up there at all. Really, not attacking the guy who's capping the thing.
Mission complete.
Hey, Serp, how you doing?
Move out.
You know, like lightning. It's all true, of course. The big mustard? Believe it or not, I ain't hungry. Okay. No, nicely done, sir. Our ultimate's like substantially more accessible now. I was under the impression that that was like, you know, way less than 1/1000th of 1% of the player base that were doing them. Okay. It's extra weird that the top screen doesn't have that bizarre 45-degree tilt, so it looks better. Sure, yeah. Oh, okay, well that helps. But once they're on the second front, they're not coming back. I feel like in that case, assuming auto CO doesn't do anything stupid. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. I have like absolute shit units over there though. Gotta send them the good shit, I guess. Well, see if I actually want that or not. Some pretty good all-rounders. There's plenty of planes on this map. Anything to claim here? Really? That's funny. And there we hear the hyper-compressed GBA music again. The starting units they gave me were so bad, like, for that group. I guess that was intentional, but still kind of baffling. They die before I get to finish claiming this city. Probably should have moved him first before doing that, but... Probably enough. We'll see. Can't do that on the top screen, it looks like. Not as good a damage as I would have hoped, but it's fine. Rude. What an assault. I have an airport, so that's helpful. Guy can shoot me annoyingly. Not too much I can do about that. Try to send something over there, but there's this like annoying river in the way. Probably have to bait him with something. Interesting choice, the AI not focusing on the battlecopter. Mostly just want to not think about it. Oh, it fled, okay. Helps a little bit. So for rockets, maybe. Probably need a regular tank to deal with this thing. theory, top screen should be done now, or at least I would hope so. Pain in the ass. Oh my god, you guys. I'm gonna take over top screen next time, because computer kind of sucks, it seems like. Battlecopter in here. Just finish off the copter, guys. Jesus Christ. He's not gonna be able to get to him next turn either. I'm just thinking at least every time it's like, surely the computer will do the not stupid thing next turn, right? And then it does the stupid thing. Or at least they have the option to control it yourself. It would be awful if they didn't. Shockingly bad, though. I got 1 hit point, okay. It's fine. Alright, next turn, surely we'll be fine, right? Surely. Well, don't use your power, dude. I mean, I guess he doesn't really have real power, so when I win the top screen, I just... No, he did have real power and he wasted it. Okay. Yeah, let's make sure that that option is turned off from now on, because I hate it. It's bad. Oh, can I only do it on the title screen? I can't, like, change it mid-run? It wasn't the CO screen. I thought it was the Intel screen. I guess it doesn't matter now because there's no top screen is why it's not offered anymore. Okay, whatever. I'll have to leave that as a future Marstead note to turn that shit off because the computer is horrible. Very bad decision maker, it turns out. totally fine. Not quite a full meter. That guy's dead at least. They're just gonna keep killing me. It seems to be their deal here. Okay, now I've got full meter. Let me get better units though. This attack range is pretty far. Let's see. I only have the one. Well, it sucks, but I'll get some damage from her power, I guess. Probably should have swapped so that she went first here, but. Spawn something helpful here. Not very much I can do from this part of the map, annoyingly. I can't get another battle copter to use right away. Yeah, I guess I let the computer base get out of control here. I sent too many units to the top screen and was fucking around the whole time, being useless. Pretty useful, at least. I gotta send them pretty far to get them over the bridge. Kill more units. He'll die to the anti-air, but that's fine. World of Pain. Trying to capture this city the whole game. It's really bad. See if I have bombers, maybe. Goddamn, bro. Unfortunately, those two are protecting each other. More anti-air. Start making copters. I feel like these guys are gonna cross the river and start capping my shit here, though. I feel like his raw firepower advantage is really annoying to try to fight against. Somewhere where I'm out of range of that thing. Still too far. I guess I can technically reach him. You guys are gonna be able to reach me no matter where I fly with this thing. Try to deal with the indirect fire stuff next turn, maybe. I'm just circling the drain on this level, which is very annoying. The computers had a economy advantage for a while, it feels like. Counts as plain, so I get more damage, so that's helpful at least. Yeah, I need a way to get like a bunch of extra money. Instead, I'm just gonna be treading water here forever. I really hate the second screen thing. I think it's doubling down on the worst parts of Advance Wars. It's basically a huge opportunity to make a fuck up that you're not gonna feel for like 10 turns. Been able to afford the good secondary units here, unfortunately. Okay, let's change my big tag turn. I feel like the problem with the tag power too is that it only amplifies existing. Like, if you have an existing huge unit lead, then it amplifies it significantly, right? And if you are behind, it doesn't help you to catch up at all, right? Because it's like squaring your power. So if you have, you know, a unit size of 10 and your enemy has a unit size of 5, it's like giving you plus 25 power. But if you're behind, it's giving you nothing, essentially, because like 2 units taking 2 actions doesn't really make a difference, right? It just doesn't feel very well designed, in my opinion. Try to kill some things here, do some damage. Save up to get one of like the Neo tanks that might actually be able to fuck up some units on its own, perhaps. Nice, was there anything that thing can't reach me? I guess this guy can reach me, but... We're at full meter, but I can't do anything with it because I don't have any good units. I'll make a Neo tank and then use it next turn, I guess. Or I could make the Neo tank and use it this turn once. Let's see. Try to use it next turn. It'd be great if I could afford to spawn even a single additional unit, but not on the cards, I don't think. If I spawn something, I'll be able to use it this turn. So may as well just make like a regular tank or something so I can do something. Although I really should be swapping to make sure she's the one that goes first so she can damage stuff right away. overkill. Die to its thing here in a second, it's probably fine. Use the planes advantage if we can here. Can at least move that unit at the end of the turn. Yeah, so it's like a win more thing. It's like if you're already winning, it makes it you just win, and if you're behind, it doesn't help you at all. It's not great. The mother of all win more mechanics, I feel like. I probably should have used him to kill that thing and then used him to kill that guy. Oh well. Computer having a big combat math advantage is causing me a lot of grief too, it seems like. Can't reach this thing. It's out of fuel, so it can't move. I need to hit this guy though. Keep him from capping that. So Neo tanks cannot cross mountains, water. They're just like regular tanks in that regard. I thought maybe the legs meant they could like go over mountains and stuff, but I guess not. Okay, let's try to build up a new force here. I'm gonna try to use the commander advantage here, if possible. None of them are really standing in the plains. Not where I can reach anyway. Fucking hell. God damn it. I can't even reach that. He's in the plains at least. Is the plains advantage only on his turn? Or is it on the defense as well? I feel like I'm kind of sort of slowly catching up, but he uses his power. Sort of deeps in his indirect fire units. guys can't hit aerial units. Okay. Just for that project. I want to let that keep regioning health since I can get a pretty substantial region. Save money to build better defenses here. But I worry that I'm already like barely treading water here. The computer is just better on economy than I am. And can get more value out of each of their units than I can. I guess the battle copters are nice because I can damage them and they can't damage me in return. And it's nice getting the 3 healing on the city every turn. I don't mind that. I do have to worry about their anti-air. Go somewhere where they're safe from the anti-air. Here, I think, is fine as long as I don't kill that. I kill a unit, it's maybe worth it. I think getting out of danger is probably more important, though. Can't get up to my airport. Sending you up to deal with the anti-air. Okay, now we want to get the planes advantage. Hey, Revenant, how you doing? I feel like they should display the income delta on the screen. That would be helpful. How far across the... Okay, not very. Good to hear you're doing well. More indirect fire assholes who don't currently have range on this thing. Can't quite reach them. Cannot kill that anti-air to save my fucking life. Oh, come on. Die, dude, please. These guys are gonna be able to reach me now. Really get away. I can try to do some damage. I wanted to just barely not kill him. Save up a little bit here, I guess. Could also try to get an indirect fire, but they keep getting fucked up by my... Oh, I should have swapped Zetos. Whoops. I guess Knuckle Duster gives him extra movement. Fuck, goddammit. Sucks. Can't get on a plane, sadly. Going ham on medium tanks, maybe, to try to deal with these guys. I might have enough units now that if I can get a tag power off, I can actually do something productive on my turn. This guy is almost but not quite out of fuel. The big problematic enemy unit. Fortunately, it can get up and hit my battle copters, so I feel like I should just try to kill this thing here. He hits one of them, he hits one of them, so be it. But now I can go. Still gonna have to deal with the anti-air, but it's probably fine. Oh no, I'm short somehow? I'm like a third of a star short. Great. Okay, well. Next turn, assuming I don't get completely deleted here, should be pretty good. Okay. At least I'm on the right character this time, so this attack will land first. I feel like it's really difficult with the way this level is laid out to try to, like, get back a economy advantage you've lost, because it's really hard to get your units to cap their units on this particular stage. See, now that I actually have units, I can actually do something with this turn now, which is nice. It's not really the case before. Buy a unit because I can use the one on the next turn if I'm smart about it. Anti-air is still a problem. Kill that guy. This guy's whole deal is that he's out of fuel, but has ammo left. Guy's got, it says he's low fuel, but it looks like he's got plenty of fuel. May as well try to get an APC and get someone up here to start capping, but I think I got enough of a unit advantage. I'll finally win now. It's just been a miserable time. Can you reach me on that bridge? No. Okay. Counts as a plane, okay. Yeah, this level is like the most... Well, I guess every single change that they've made in this game increases the problem of... I'm safe there, okay. Of advantages snowballing and disadvantages being very difficult to recover from. So it's 7 shots left. Can't reach it. Let's try to, like, at least get in his way physically of coming in annoying me. And that helps. Fuel is starting to become a problem, but it's a manageable one for now. He's gonna get his big super move this turn, which kind of sucks, but try to cap some of those middle buildings. And hopefully I just win before I have to do that, but see how bad this is for me. Not that bad, actually. Okay. The song really is extremely good. So weaken all their guys so that they're not a threat to me. Yeah, it's like so much work in terms of like tempo to get a guy over here to cap these buildings in the middle. Even if I like control the front, which it's unlikely that I do. Ooh-wee, they're trying. It's like I needed to like have this island covered like immediately, like 40 minutes ago. Failing to do that is, I mean, I've been able to recover, but it's been very painful to try. Oh, wrong target. God damn it. Hopefully I can still reach him with this one. Okay. totally worked him. That's one way to put it. We rule. Let's hit the clubs. You're a fast learner. I can barely keep up.
Mission complete. Move out.
Weird question. Anyone else on Pacific time? Did your Windows system clock just go back an hour? It just happened on all my machines. I'm on Mountain Time, but I keep the machines on Pacific time because that's what I announce stream for. Weird. Okay. Let's poach him. That still counts as a plane. Boost the attack for all units in the owner's command. Wow, that seems really strong. I feel like when I don't know a lot about the level, it's hard to not take Rachel and Jake, but... How much of an increase in firepower is it? Copter command was pretty useful before, but... Don't have any airports on this level though, so... I think I might end up leaving my future self a note that if I play future sessions of this game to simply follow a guide for what COs to use. I think it's too consequential of a choice. Especially now that you have to pick 4 of them, which is crazy. should have enough. Should have calculated. I had enough over here. I guess I got a third unit in the top left. Okay, so what's breaking the symmetry here? Start from scratch on capping. Put him on a city, I guess. Recons are pretty good for him because of the extra firepower, and they're already, like, paper thin, so... The best possible unit to do that with. So how much of a damage increase is it to cap one of those? Alright, well, that explains why I went live an hour early. Apparently, for some reason, all of my computers are behind by an hour. I don't know what Windows changed, but... Trying to get to that tile. Tempted to just keep doing recons, see if they're as good as I expect them to be. Defense down was noticeable there. It's okay. Not quite as good as I was hoping, but... some regular tanks to deal with their bullshit here. Recons still suck. Me getting the jump on them doesn't really make a big enough difference, it seems like. Word, let's go gank the rest of those bad boys. The regular units hit pretty hard, it seems like. Just the regular infantry with this guy. You pair him with Sensei, spawn a bunch of regular units for free, and just have them all hit way harder. Doesn't really help me with tanks, though. I can do anything with this army over here other than make indirect fire units to try to shoot over the water. There's no ports. I guess I'm just getting the comms towers to buff the blue army. Okay, well. Try to make rockets then, I guess. Debuff that thing a little bit. Gotta save up for better units over here. Screwed up and had a tank that was supposed to attack there. Those count as cities? Okay. Or does her power work differently now? Annoying. Save up for rockets, I guess. Oops. And that effect is for both armies, right? All units in the owner's command. Well, that might imply that it's only my army, but... I'm full up here. Might just end up being in there forever, but... I think that these guys just can't do shit. Try to load up rockets along the shore, but I'm guessing the computer's gonna try to aggressively move out of the way of them. Keep that guy from capping if possible. Still don't have full tag power. Where are their crossings? If there's two beaches touching each other, you can move over the water, even with the vehicles. Clear to me at all until I saw that guy cross over there. Okay, thank you. I guess we know those count as cities, so they ought to heal me if I control them. I got damaged earlier for being on them. Now I have full meter? Okay. So... let's go ahead and activate. I might go over a bit on time here, just to not leave myself in a bad position for next episode. If I do an artillery, I don't think I can hit this tile from there. Rockets. And they get to do their dumb bullshit. Chose not to, which is weird. I don't know if I can explain that. And those don't, in fact, count as cities, although they count as cities for the computer's super attack. They don't when it comes to healing me every turn. Five more horrible turns there. Alright. Computer is gonna get 2 turns in a row, which is gonna suck. Do a whole bunch of bullshit to me. Everybody is conveniently standing just out of range. Of course they are. And more Neo tanks. Again, I have no units. Kills something at least. I'm just gonna try to beat the level. Yeah, I really don't have the economy to keep up here. My attack power on this side just isn't strong enough right now, sadly. How did this guy get a... See where the airport is. Oh, here. Right, I tried to cap it early and merges in with the white of the snow. Okay, that helps. Switch over. These guys doing on fuel and shots? 2 shots, 3 shots. Okay. Need an anti-air. One more turn. If this guy doesn't come up around the corner and kill him, I guess he can't get to him in time. That's good. That's all I can afford to do for now. Tank might come down and kill my anti-air, though. I feel like significantly more of the missions in this game are set up so that, like, if you have an early loss of advantage, the computer just really, you struggle to catch back up, it feels like, just 'cause the layout of the stages here. Quite reach them here. Send these guys back to a city somewhat soon here. Try to bait this guy to kill my APC. Just gotta do this again, but I'm just gonna be constantly losing the race against time, I feel like. Is that another thing that makes the next stage easier? I really hate that shit. It's awful. Shouldn't exist, in my opinion. No, well, you do that instead of doing your tag power, and it's probably good. I must have a lot of guys on cities. Kill the stupid copper, finally. Should be getting a little bit more money per turn, which maybe is enough to start to stop trading water on this side. Just hang out up here and try to let that guy heal. Oh, you can't leave. That's really annoying. Can't move through the allied unit there, I guess. Now that I have, maybe I can go again. That's the right play, but I've already done all my acting. Yeah, let's just do it. See who she hits with her missile here. I don't know why they can't get, like, it was really easy for them to get into that corner, and now it seems really hard for them to get back out for some reason. Snow affecting their movement speed or something? It's almost at max power, not quite though. Damage is damage, I guess. Putting me in a bad defensive position kind of sucks. Alright, Red's turn. Try to send an APC to top them off, or have one nearby topping them off in the future. We've got nothing else going on helpful right now. Full now? Okay. New recon, I guess. So it at least body blocks them from spawning units on the factory, right? little stupid recon, or at least try to. No, it didn't work. Peter has one full bar. Spawn an annoying battlecopter, which I can't do a lot of damage to. Make an anti-air when it's blue's turn, I guess. Just try to stand on top of all of the factories here. Anti-air to deal with that dumb bullshit. Peter still can't do a tag mission or whatever the fuck. Damage is damage. I don't think the rockets can hit battlecopters. No. I don't think I can reach it. Yeah, I totally can't. Peter still doesn't get a super turn. Body block anything spawning from the airport. That motherfucking helicopter. So I can like delete this unit. Kind of option to do that. Only before it moves. Okay. How incredibly irritating. Just want this silly mission to be over, you know? Cap the base if I have to, but... Oh, I should have put something on the airport, because it's going to spawn more bullshit next turn, isn't it? I guess he didn't. Okay. God, I had that. Let's just camp on this thing for now. I don't want him spawning more bullshit, you know? It's close to getting his double turn, though, if I'm not careful here. See ya, sir. Let me just protect this guy. Two turns are gonna fuck me up because the base, I'm gonna take a bunch of damage from that here in a second. That's really annoying. That thing's basically useless now. Yeah. Somehow my red unit didn't take any damage there. Alright, let's see what lets me save here, and I'll give some future Marstead notes. Alright, so future Marstead, if you thought the previous games were bad about having snowballing advantage issues and time to death problems where you can make a mistake early and then it'd be really bad later on, this game is like 10 times worse because of all of the systems that they've implemented. Thing number one, if you ever get a mission that's double screen, make sure you find the option that lets you not have an AI-controlled second screen. It's actually really stupid. It will get you killed, it will waste a ton of time, so make sure you fix that. Next episode, I would just look up recommended commanders for every stage, because you can make a wrong decision about commanders that will, like, fuck you an hour later. So still do the levels, but just like look up what commanders are recommended for each level. That'll save you a lot of time. When all of your units have, when both commanders have max power or whatever, when they have all stars, then you can do what's called a tag attack that lets them both attack back to back, which is too powerful. But it's only too powerful if you're already winning. If you're already winning, then it makes the mission end super fast, because if you have a ton of units, they all get to act twice. It's really strong. If you have like 2 units, it doesn't really help you catch up at all, right? So it exists to snowball advantage. The computer can do it to it. The computer will probably fuck you up when they do it, so just be careful. Of your current commanders, the 2 Orange Nation commanders that you've been using, Rachel and Jake, are both pretty good. Rachel gives you extra region on cities, and she also has like a luck mechanic that has a chance for you to do more damage, and then Jake does more damage from planes, which is pretty good. I would, at the start of next stream, when you go to select your commanders, make sure you press the X button on each of them. You've gotten some level ups that lets you invest in power-ups. Of the power-ups, I think luck is probably the most impactful one. The other ones are all kind of mild statistical bonuses, but luck gives you a chance to just do a lot of extra damage, which, you know, you can't count on, but it might actually transform the battle if you get lucky and get an instant kill when you otherwise wouldn't. Good luck to you, though. This game is rough.